Ladies and gentlemen, come all, to the wonderful housing projects of the evil demon, Barbara herself. Today we're going to finish the housing quest, build a couple things or two, depending on how things go. Use my resin, do my dailies, that sort of stuff. Lots of fun. Can't wait. Now let's go and shift to my party first. We'll use Barbara's minion, Rosaria, to go and scout out the world. First, I need to go and gather information from our favorite Russian friend. Let me dig more info out of him. Not that I haven't already done this like 4 or 5 times already. Are you lacking money? Alright, let's go and get that taken care of real quick. While we warm up the stream for people to show up. It is, after all, earlier than I usually play.
There's no way for this.
Let me scrub.
That tingle? I got carried.
Judgment. You can't run. Feel the beat.
I like the way his head just flies away like that.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Judgment.
Should replace my hammer.
Talk to Victor. Sup, Revly? Revly? Today I must embark on an incredibly boring thing. First the dailies, and then housing projects. Telling it how it is. Okay, looks like I didn't talk about that topic last time. Now I got my achievement for that. so it seems like I still got more fun stuff to do with the Fatui. Alright, now to the next ones. Apple, okay. Only got like 1,000,000 of those things. Still missing this one. And of course, get a text message. Let's see what that's about. Okay. Alright, now let's go finish this. Oh, please. I have to chop these two. Ugh. Ooh. 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 Hello, guys. Hello. Today, you get to see me chop trees. Chop trees with a spear. Because apparently that's what I need to do. Ugh. I don't think I'm gonna enjoy this housing project, to be honest with you. I should send Paimon to go and collect it for me. Or, better yet, I should probably play some co-op with people, and then we'll go and chop trees together. Maybe that'll help me get past this. Like, seriously, yeah, I mean, like, Minecraft is cute and all, but I don't really want to spend too much time on it, because I play this game for it being an RPG, not Well, Minecraft. I'm tired of that shit. I was gonna play Conan Exile, but things happened. I didn't play it because I don't want to deal with this either. Oh, other cases. I should go and hurry and turn this in.
Add ass.
Add ass.
Come take a look. Add
I just saw one of my rewards change in front of my eyes. You guys saw that, right? One of my rewards fucking changed. Whatever it was, that was not cool. Yeah, Baichu and Yao Yao is very likely. Alright, now let's go over to visit our pal, who will provide us with housing. I need to get this done soon because apparently housing is something that takes up a lot of time. Even building things takes up a lot of time. Alright, let's go talk to this Crosso guy.
Hello, Mr. Crossell. How's business been?
Right now, it's 10 p.m.
Oh, good, very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, in the end, I did acquire a small piece of Smaragdus Jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins. Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize. I've already rented them out to a lady named Zhi Qiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Wait, isn't Smaragdus Jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Zhi Qiao before renting them to her. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value. In return, I included a clause that guarantees the Smaragdus Jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Miss Zhi Qiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Zhi Qiao lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Crossell. We'll be off now.
I feel bad for this Zhu Qiao character. He's gonna, or Ji Qiao character. He's gonna end up having to pay 10 times the agreed amount because we're gonna snatch that damn thing away from her. Also, this dude reminds me of Mr. Blonde from Perfect Dark. Instead of tax fetish is a law fetish. Oh. I guess it's outside. I hope they don't make these characters too one note and just like favor too much in terms of one trait.
Whatever shall I do? Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
How do you do, Monsieur Chow? We understand from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him. My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The hairpins. I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them. I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice. My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off. We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them. A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices. That's what the hairpins were for, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me. But now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of deja vu?
Would you really? I sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Monsieur Chow, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Let me see.
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Juqiao somehow. True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossell the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account. And given the rarity of Smaragdus Jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
Even higher? Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Juqiao looks like she's about to faint.
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the jadeite is genuine or not? Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the jadeite is genuine, would there?
Seems right.
Please. Please, Don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item, and I should pay compensation per the contract. However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all. It's vital that we keep our word and respect our contracts. Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossell in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue, and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Monsieur Chow. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch. Finest quality jade. No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossell's.
I think Inazuma is probably
Smaragdus jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course! Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
All right, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossell.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Please wait, Mr. Chow. I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
Miss Yanfei, what is this about? Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus jadeite after all.
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions. I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy. If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch. Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossell's vicinity. If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus jadeite in his possession.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave. And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing. Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yanfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, could I ask you to please sign this contract?
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track. It feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract. Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yanfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well. And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
All right, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy. Not for now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve, once we've got some things squared away. I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geoenergy around Mr. Crossel, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some. Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Also, the idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it. But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore? Ha! I've got it! Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore. If Mr. Crossel had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
Listen.
Man, Lan, you have some nice arms. Those arms are so thick. Dude, you can punch through a wall with those things. Also, Paimon's obviously never gone and had any contracts done before, buying a car or something.
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh! It's you, Miss Yanfei. Is something the matter? Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnyan merchant named Crossel enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnyan merchant named Crossel, you say? I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus Jadeite. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus Jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
What should I try this time?
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings. Yes, it's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time. I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give elemental sight a shot. So, did you find anything? So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao is able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time. These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart. There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price. And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
All right, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But, never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossel...
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
Miss Yanfei? Might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus Jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus Jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
Oh, I have my reasons. Yes. Please sign here on this affidavit. This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yanfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did!
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling. If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think. Jewelry, nope. Aha! Got it! Xingxi. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Well, that was quick. How come you know so many people?
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day. As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us. But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish. As such, legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
Yes, well, that's no obstacle because I've memorized all the legal codices.
This camera angle, though.
You memorized them?
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know? Oh, this has nothing to do with being an adeptus. I just like reading things.
Again, with that casual tone.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Xingxi.
Well, I know a character that's not going to get a character story anytime soon. But then again, most of these character stories that we've seen, aren't they all like for 5-star characters? Because I know Cleese, I've seen Cleese, I've seen... Hold on. I've seen Mona's. I have... Also, how much is this? Oh, only 1 story key? Great! I'll get to do this today too! Ha 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 ha! Great. Great! I've been meaning to fight the new boss. But first I need to get this LOL stuff out of the way. LOL, lol, lol. LOL, lol, lol. LOL, lol. Ooh. Wait a minute.
Your cuisine is disgusting.
Oh, antique store.
Oh, Miss Yanfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time,
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossell asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Crossell? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus Jadeite. The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Miss Sinksy, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more. When Mr. Crossell commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called smaragdus jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Mr. Crossell wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf. I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself, the item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the ministry on it.
Thank you, Sinksy. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
Sure, it isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
Nothing you need to worry about, just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
I believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
The weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him for?
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that smaragdus jadeite is harmful to the human body. Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
Oh boy. This whole quest reeks of Chinese bureaucracy. Which was kind of interesting, I guess. But between Ganyu and her, I've seen a lot of it already.
My, to what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs. And if it isn't Miss Yanfei as well, now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with smaragdus jadeite.
Smaragdus jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 Mountain Treatises. The 7 Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains, and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. It is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality, and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yanfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of smaragdus jadeite?
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for smaragdus jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago. But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yanfei, if your pressing business might be related to the Snezhnayan merchant?
You needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
You're too kind. Take care now.
That Baiju guy is as weird as ever. Is it...
Take care now, everyone.
I completely interrupted Paimon. Oh well.
Dr. Baiju's always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
He has such a fabulous speech pattern. Oh yes, he's just like Maximilian Pegasus. Not Orochimaru. Orochimaru is a little different. He's a little more snake.
I should have.
Miss Xianfei, have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yes, my investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Xianfei?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Xianfei.
Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus Jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Mr. Chow was, in fact, Smaragdus Nephrite. Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Xianfei, you cannot frame me like this. I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus Jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question.
What? I have to do it? What the fuck is this? I'm just gonna wait here and make you look like an idiot. In fact, I'm gonna go take a leak. I'll be right back. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. This story's so silly as well. 10 times the amount? He's just asking for himself to get robbed blind.
If we want to determine whether the ore is genuine, we need to start with evidence from the Jade Mystery. Clearly, you still have a few things to learn about this aspect of legal proceedings. If we want to determine whether the ore is genuine, if we want to 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 determine whether this is a processing record from the Jade Mystery,
I'm sorry, I can't
along
help
with
it.
stone
It
samples
was-
and an affidavit
it was an
signed by the
opportunity.
business owner Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus Jadeite and Smaragdus Nephrite. How does this prove anything? In any case, Smaragdus Nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus Jadeite. So I had him cut away the Nephrite, he returned the valuable Jadeite core to me, and some Nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Ugh. Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
Hard evidence, something legally binding. We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
You're gonna ask for this again?
Oh, come on. I meant the back of. Oh, come on. I meant the back. 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 Oh, come on. I meant the backup copy. Oh, come on. I meant the backup copy of the document from the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Oh, come on. I meant the backup copy.
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed Smaragdus jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either. And this guy's getting more belligerent by the second.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet. Traveler, would you do the honors? This shall serve as decisive proof of our case.
Objection!
I'm referring to the affidavit. 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 I'm referring to the affidavits. I'm referring to the affidavit. 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 I'm referring to the affidavit signed by Dr. Baiju of Boo Boo Pharmacy. I'm referring to the affidavit.
What's this?
Smaragdus jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with Smaragdus jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus jadeite?
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item, I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
What? Wait! I knew.
Oh, so you knew? Oh dear, Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? No, The hairpins aren't actually
inlaid with genuine Smaragdus jadeite? Is that what you were about to say? You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Ms. Sirchow 10 times the original price in Mora? Mr. Crossell, your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Yep, he's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was Smaragdus nephrite. But I'm a victim in all of this, too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus jadeite, in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price. But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation, too. I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste? That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus jadeite. I kept the real Smaragdus jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Zhiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
Exactly! If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
All right, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
10 times?
Crosel looks like he could faint any second.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus Jadeite!
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora. Even if the Smaragdus Jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms. Jichao, you...
However, Mr. Crossell, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus Jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
What? But all right then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Miss Yunfei, I'll turn the Smaragdus Jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go. But whatever, it'll do.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yunfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crossell come to an understanding?
The only understanding I know is that 3 contracts have just been broken. I'm gonna have to report this to the Ministry of Justice. Oh, you're gonna get this, shit, Yanfei.
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crossell, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
Actually, Mr. Crossell, I'd like to talk business for a second if I may. I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores. If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Let me think for a moment.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus Jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution. An Adeptus. Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said. Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
I like how we gotta go and focus on those thighs. Yeah, this camera angle is out of control. But, thanks to that, I now have the perfect picture to use as my thumbnail for Honestly, if you show mercy and can make business out of it, it's not a bad idea to show mercy. After all, when you can go and process and farm a person for all they're worth, that is how you do business. Rather than finishing them off, keep them alive and drain them. That's how I do business.
Ah,
Ah, you've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus Jadeite? Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Oh, you. All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye! Oh yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you. I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
Come now, child. Are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot, hmm?
I'm leaving! I'm leaving!
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis. Ah, indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all. Ah, Liyue is not the same place I once knew. All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
Oh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment. There we go. This Serenity Pot is all yours now.
Serenity.
Hold it firmly.
Oh, Lord.
If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen. Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Wait a minute, Granny. How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know about it.
Serenity Pot. Ooh, teach me, teach me. Enter the pot. Ooh. Oh. Which one should I pick? Clustered in midair. Typical feature of many Adepti realms. Boundless worlds, nothing but clusters of islands. So, in other words, I'll be staring at clouds and the sun all day. Okay. This one. I'll be staring at the clouds. And the sun. I guess some birds all day. That's how it looks, at least. But inside a teapot, no ice mountain probably needs no higher than a stalk of a tea leaf. On the other hand, this looks beautiful. Yeah, this is a little too, how should I call it? This looks a little too uppity. It sounds like something Adepti I would like, but not me. It's too much sun. Too much clouds. The pathway is cool, though. This... It seems so inaccessible. Not to mention, it also suffers the same problem as the first one. But this... Oh man, this is beautiful. This is amazing. It doesn't hurt my eyes. And it's... I get to see all kinds of stuff. Sea creatures. The clouds, as usual. And the sea. Palm trees. Lots of greens. Hell, I might even be able to, like, build a port or something. I'm selecting this one.
Don't we have a job?
Don't we have a job to do?
Wow! This teapot seems even bigger inside than Madame Ping's! There's even a great big house in the middle, too! around it.
Get chiseling, Paimon. You gotta be like the ones in my thumbnail. You gotta get chiseled and start building things.
Paimon can't do that. Well, you're the one with the sword anyway. You do it.
I like that Paimon expression that she always do when she stretches her back like this.
Still, why is it so empty here apart from that house? Oh, wait a second. What is that?
There's our little helper. It's
Well, it seems that we have a visitor.
it's a happy bird.
It's a huge finch.
It's not Angry Bird, it's Happy Bird. See, instead of being red and angry, it's blue and happy. So therefore, it's a new type of game. Called Happy Birds.
Excuse me, I am not a finch. I am a teapot spirit, and you may call me... hang on a moment. What am I supposed to be called again? Oh, call me. I suppose you may call me Tubby.
You certainly look the part.
So you're the little helper.
So rude.
Madam Ping
Rudest
mentioned?
man in the universe.
Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you. You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me. Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night. Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance. Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will. Now, allow me to explain this realm to you. Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like. As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please.
Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she? Let's take them out and have a look.
Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking about.
Look at my
Go on.
eyes.
Open them up. Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials. Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot.
Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we?
I doubt it. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits. This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely.
A golden-eyed adeptus? Paimon wonders who could that be?
I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that adeptus again since.
I'm just amazed with how wide open my eyes are throughout this whole thing.
Well, let's not dwell on that. Have a look around. Best you get accustomed to this realm. If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
Okay, I learned everything. Awesome. Let's see here. I got the mail from... No, I didn't. I can claim it now. Whoop. Hey, wait a minute. I just noticed something.
Work hard and live each day to the fullest.
Really? You're gonna make a star
That is
for
what
this
life
one?
in Mondstadt is all about, isn't it?
I don't like this event. I delete it. Oh, shit, I deleted everything else but that. Hey, there, that's it. It's gone.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment, but once you've materialized enough rooms and furniture through subspace creation, it will feel just like home.
You know, talking to Tubby is very useful. Now I can adjust my angle to look at appropriate places at all times. Switch realm style. See if I get tired. Increase your trust to do that.
Maybe.
Great furnishing, realm depot. Let's see what I get. Let's see. I guess with coins I can get these. Give 10,000 EXP. Wow. I don't think I'm ever gonna use these because I'm already at level 57. Oh no, 56, not 7 yet. But still. Oh, the resin is useful though. The resin is definitely useful. 60 original resin. Very useful. You can also use these to buy blueprints. That's cute. Yeah. And how exactly do I generate these points with you? Let's see. Well. Cozy, queen size, elegant, exquisite, extraordinary, stately, luxury, fit for a king. Okay, so I need to produce energy. Is that it? Immediately complete a furnishing when used. Multi-arch Munchtet building. Please ensure you follow our terms of service when using Serenity Pot. No. The creation of anything that discriminate against any race, gender, religion, sexual orientation, ethnicity, government, or region. Yeah, you better not be making any swastikas now. That would just simply not do. You shouldn't do that. But you know what I can do? I'm gonna make a penis out of hedges. That's what I will do. I will make penises out of hedges, and that will be what people see when they come to my house. They will see big penises just stacked on top of each other. Oh yes, that'll be wonderful. If I one day figure out how to actually get this to work. Oh, let's see. So that's seriously all I've got? I can even make an animal.
Maybe.
Oh dear.
Maybe you're.
Oh dear. I don't even know where to start. Fucking shit. But if I want to make penises, I'm gonna need these. Ugh. Let's see. Kindle tree. I don't even want to spend on these right now. Oh, I can make stones. Stone, please. Can I even enter this building? Ah, I sure can. Yes, you're right. I have inventory. This, what? This, this. You know, this isn't really something I like to do, so but I suppose I could play around with it a little bit. Though, you know, this is kind of ridiculous. These rooms don't even work. So I'm basically just got this hallway with no room. How do you open rooms? Obtain 30 pieces of wood. Enter mansion. Wine o'clock. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna be here all day if I want to try to understand all this crap. Alright, okay, let's just figure out a way to shit energy. I need to do that. How do I create energy? Yeah, I'm gonna do the Zhongli quest in a bit. I just need to generate some energy. I just want to build some shit here and generate energy. Then I can figure out the rest from there. Wow, random table. Ooh, man. Let's rotate it. Ooh, hey, the rotation is actually pretty free instead of fucking rigid. I could just spin it like this. Oh man, I've always wanted to sleep here in the middle of the fucking room. Here, in fact, when you come in, you'll get to see me sleep. Well, I suppose I should cover myself a little. These are already in. You have yet to complete this. Oh, I see. So if you have these things, they can automatically build it for you. Well, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Hopefully now I have some fucking energy. Oh hey, this room there's actually a room here. Ah! Ah! I can actually make a bed. Yeah, fuck it, I'm too lazy. I'm just gonna leave it right here in the motherfucking room. Placing furnishings. Please wait. Oh man, how long does it take to place furnishings? They're already there. I'm guessing I have to actually be inside that room in order to put stuff. You know, I've always hated doing this shit. I prefer if someone can other people go to my fucking world and build shit for me, because I don't like building things. I honestly don't like building things. I prefer someone else to do it for me, and then I just sleep in it. for now, I'm not gonna go too deep into this, but later, perhaps. Later. How do I move my building that I already have? Just like move it around or someplace. Click on it. I can't click on it. I'm using a shitty controller. Using a fucking controller. I can't click. Well, there's only one solution to this problem. I suppose I have to go and do this. I suppose I have to do this. Of course, now I'm not used to doing this. Let's see. How do I access that fucking menu now from here? Oh. 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 How do I access it now? Oh. F7. Wow, really? Oh. Oh. Now how do I move this thing out? Oh, good. ASDF. Okay, good. Oh. Maybe something like this. Oh. Hey, where do I put it? How do I put it? Oh, there it is. It's so tiny. Ugh. Just thinking about having to put these things individually, one after another, really pisses me off. Okay, I did it. All right. How do I accept my changes? Oh. Oh, I can't even exit. Oh, oh. I'm being a Hu Tao right now. Oh. Ugh. I do want to use my controller more because I'm used to playing on my controller, but this is just ooh. See how far I can actually go. Oh, hey, I can even travel down there. Oh, that's cool. Man, you can really build some serious shit if you're the type of personality to build some serious shit. But I am not that kind of guy. I'm the kind of guy who kind of prefers to RPG it up. But I will have to say, this is actually pretty fucking cool. Not gonna lie, this is actually really cool. I just don't have the patience for this kind of stuff. Wait, oh, I figured it out. Oh, I figured it out. I figured it out. Yeah. Yep, I figured it out. See? I'm so glad that I have a fucking head on my shoulders. Figured it out. Now the road will lead to the house. That's how it should be. I saved. Yeah, I did it. Now let's go and build some fucking trees. Oh, or this workshop. Let's build it over here someplace. Yeah, place that shit down. Yeet. place some fucking trees. There's only rotate, but there's no place. Oh, I see, because you can't place there. Aha. Ooh. Ooh. And look at that. I've got 2, 3. Oh, yeah, dude, look how cool my house is. I've got 3 of these fucking bushes like this. They're not perfectly lined up, but I'm sure I did a good enough job. Can't place animals yet. Oh yeah, let's put this tree here. Ooh yeah. Put this tree over here. Oh yeah. You look at me, I'm professional. And this is why when we played Valheim, I didn't do any of this shit, because I really don't have any interest in it. That's okay. It's okay. We've done it now. Now I save. Okay, alright. How much energy am I producing here? See, look at this. Look how beautiful this shit is. Look at all this wonderful stuff I've got. I can even craft my own things here. Yeah. It would be kind of nice if I can place an NPC down here and they actually work to give this place a little more life. Right now, this place feels so empty, and lifeless.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment.
Okay, so my highest adaptive energy is 1910, which is not even enough for Humble Abode. You pieces of ship. I suppose I have no choice. I have no choice but to do what I must do, and that is to buy some shitty buildings off of you.
Maybe...
Let's see. Hey, wait a minute. Obtain first creation. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have the blueprint. I just never actually made it. Oh, I have white stone. White stone stove. Right? No? Yes? Where does it show if I'm creating it? It's being created, right? Whatever I just did? Wow. This bed pit placement's amazing. I enter the house, I get teleported right in front of a bed. Instead of having to deal with that screen, I actually go past the screen. And see here. That's ridiculous. Clearly, it's my excellent craftsmanship. See, I need 4 of these shitty chairs. Pine, long table with tablecloth, and golden triple arm. If I would remember that shit, I'm not. Can I just have someone to help me build things? I have no talent for building things. I get bored of playing Sims. When I was younger, I actually would do that, but now I'm old and fat and useless. I don't do this stuff anymore. I need your help. Please, come to my realm and build things for me. In any case, oh, my creation queue. Ah, there we go. I wasn't even paying attention. Huh. I want it now. Give it to me now. I have it now. Profitable fruit stand. Oh, you just need some random wood that I have no idea where they're even from. Fear. Blue dye, fabric. Oh. Ugh. Where is even fear? Ugh. You know, I make all this horrible noise. I should really switch to the character that actually makes this noise. Let me just first change it to Japanese real quick. And I need to be the Hu Tao player that I truly am. Can I come buy stuff from? Okay, come buy stuff from. But before you do that, let me just switch to my Hu Tao player and make that horrible sound. Come on, make it that sound. Oh, oh, you can join whenever you want. Just send a request. I swear, when she climbs up a hill, she makes that noise. I'm not lying to you. There it is. See that? I guess I have to exit out before I could get you in. Let me do that real quick. I think I do it like this. Oh. Okay, try joining. Oh, my party got changed. Oh. Okay, now let's see if we can go to my world, my house. Join after approval. Reject join request. Allow direct join. So how does this work again? Oh, right. I have to place the teapot. Okay. This shit. Alright. Go enter inside of it. See what happens. I want to see a person enter inside of this horrible thing. It would appear that you're unable to enter this pot. There, okay, now look at me enter it. See if I actually get sucked into it. Oh, they'll immediately be made to leave. I like that. Nope. You're now immediately made to leave. So how the hell do I invite people then? Do I need like higher level to do that? Trust rank. They can join your teapot directly. Truly. I created it earlier. He says he couldn't join in. Well, while this is happening, I'm gonna go and climb trees. Nope. Oh, come on. Oh, I don't have the. I'm not on Discord right now. See, my permission is join after approval, but they haven't even asked, so I can't give them approval. I heard that. Ugh. Sure, try to enter my world. Go ahead. Yeah, listen to these strange noises that she makes while she does this. See, look, and that's what he said earlier too, that I'm busy. You can join my world while I'm outside, but you can't join in. Oh, maybe I should just be outside? Let's see. Ugh. Okay, so you can join me when I'm here, but I don't know how to send you into the pot. That's the real problem here. Oh, I can also destroy this. No, I can't. Never mind. Coco, ready to join the world. Oh, look, it's... Oh, oh, it's here. Alright, now. I need you to enter inside this thing. And put yourself inside this pot. Yeah, I thought so. Oh. They'll be immediately made to leave, so it's definitely a different instance.
Yeah?
Well, okay, fine. I'll go back inside my teapot and I'll change it again. Also, you're made to leave, and then we'll see what happens. Alright, let's see. Just allow direct join. How's that? Okay, now that I have allowed direct join on, try joining. I wonder if it's like a feature that you get after having enough trust rank. Transform. Seems like you can't join into other people's teapots. I just don't get it. Fear shelves. Oh wow, you can make some seriously cool stuff here. To click my profile? Oh, maybe... Hold on a second here. Oh, yeah. Dude. It's right here. It's right here. Look. Look, it's right here. Fuckers, come join. Come join by doing this. Select me and request to visit Serenity Pot. Oh, he's entered. Oh, great! Oh, I'm so pleased. Now I have people inside my dwelling. You're in my dwelling. Alright, now that you're inside my house, you need to do what Hu Tao players do and climb my walls. I need you to climb it like a spider and make that sound for me. Because this is kind of annoying, so I need to hear the sound. You just need to move around. She'll eventually make that sound. There it is. See, now my day is made. See, otherwise, doing all this building nonsense would piss me off. But now that you're here to make that horrible sound for me... Okay, alright, so... What can you do in my place, besides moving around and climbing my walls? And maybe talking to my merchant. I don't have a traveling merchant yet. Maybe... I heard that a traveling merchant shows up if you were to build some stuff attractive to them. I suppose I can also get on Discord, because... I'll get on Discord now. Make it easier for us to communicate. You can speed up my buildings by 4 hours. Ooh, that's kind of cute.
Hello.
Hello. I do need to do Sims Impact. I have to play Sims Impact. Because I need energy. This energy gives me resin. Resin, man!
Yeah, there's a weekly to buy from other players' traveling merchants, but I don't know what that is.
Oh, really? Maybe a traveling merchant shows up on like Friday or some shit, and like.
Maybe. Guess we'll find out on Friday.
I don't know. I'm just randomly saying shit. But yeah, I see it.
But yeah, if you're building something, I can talk to Tubby over here and speed up your building by 4 hours.
I see.
I can't do anything else.
Really? Man, why can't I build like a chess table or some shit? We can at least play some chess or some shit.
What
can you use
what
this?
setting did you pick when you chose your teapot? You can choose like 3 areas.
Yeah, this is the third area.
The third one.
Yeah, the with the island. Oh, let's see if this creates wood for me. Of course it doesn't. Hey, do you guys have a list of like wood? Because I have no idea where they are.
If you go to the archive, you can go to tutorials, and let's see, should be wood in here somewhere.
It's okay. It's okay. God created the ability for me to type.
Yeah. There's also a YouTube video, but
oh, I need to know where the fuck it is. I mean, reading the words is cute and all, but I just need a map.
there we go. Collecting wood. Wind whale. What kind of wood do you want?
Let's see. I want interesting things. First, I actually need the blueprint, huh? Oh, I want to make the profitable fruit stand. Whatever that is, it could be useful for summoning a merchant, perhaps. So I need some fear.
Fear? Okay.
Meanwhile, because I've set this to Japanese, now I have to put up with crazy Hu Tao saying crazy things to me. Crazy Hu Tao? So,
Galesong Hill and Starfell Valley.
And if I were to leave now, would you get kicked off?
Probably not. I can warp out of the teapot, so...
Oh, really? Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna teleport to the Temple of the Lion.
Okay. Temple Lion. Let's see, what the hell is it again? Oh, and you will be returned to your homeworld. So you get kicked out of the homeworld then.
Yeah, I just realized I have all 4 of my characters, so I must have gone back to my own world.
Let's see. It's a bit of a rough process, let's just say. But okay, I get it now. Alright, I will now build some fear, and hopefully I can create a merchant or something. But currently
Collecting wood is kind of boring, but...
You have to do it! Like, what? Can't I just hire slaves to do it? Can I just be like Ula and just be like, hey, look, slaves, get to work and get me some wood. That's what slaves are for, right?
Yes.
See, that's
Can't you just buy wood?
Yeah, that's what I would do if I can't get slaves.
Did you do your dailies already?
Yes, that I did. I was getting ready to do the Zhongli story quest, so, I mean, after I built that fruit stand, I think that's what I will do, because I have to do something today before I fall asleep, because it's 11 o'clock and it's kind of late, and, normally I don't sleep this early, but maybe I'll try to stay up today, because, honestly, playing too early is not really my style either. It's just that the last couple of days I'm just so fucking tired, I just sleep. Oh yeah, do you happen to know how long these wood respawn? That would be kind of handy to know.
I don't.
Anyway, this shit is just there to keep you busy. Well, it's cute. I don't think I'll be doing too much of it. I'll just do enough.
Is this a substitute for content?
Well, yeah, that's what they're doing right now. They're using this as content. I mean, I don't want to complain. It's just, you know, it's just not my thing. But unfortunately, I have to do it because resin, man. It gives resin. Whose bright idea is this? This resin giving stuff. I wouldn't expect a mini game to have asked me to create resin. But dude, it's if you have a steady source, you can get 60 resins just like that. That's crazy talk, man. Oh,
steady source of the silver coins?
Yeah, that's your silver coin generation is from energy. Well, based on my limited understanding of how this system works. Yeah, I should go and if Ula actually can have like a passive skill called slavery, and she can just like generate the resources that she wants. She just picked a resource and then she just sits still. And then, over time, slaves will come and drop by some materials that she asked for. It should just randomly appear and just drop things off. Oh, so stupid. Alright, okay, so I need 2 of these chloroform napkins, and 2 chloroform bottles. No problem. Hey, wait a minute. How do I do this again?
まだ乗る
Here. Okay. Ah, and there's our silk flowers. Oh, hey, but you can make quite a bit of these fabric with this. Oh, that's not too bad. And you can make plenty of these. Let's see. I like how I have a limited amount of sunsettas. Probably because I ate them before.
まだ乗る
Alright, now we're going to create a furnishing. We're going to create this profitable fruit stand. And I'm going to use my ability to speed up. Yeah, 13 out. I'll wait to build something else. But for now, since I have bottles, I'm going to try this out. Alright, now let's go and place this.
Spend your resin.
What's that? Oh,
you
I have
spend
not
your
spent
resin
my
already?
resin yet. I'm not. Actually, I'm planning on doing that.
I was gonna go do a fire dungeon.
You're gonna do fire now instead of the new dungeons? What's wrong with you?
So I can give artifacts to my Yanfei.
You know, you had plenty of time to do fire dungeon before. Why did you do it then?
Because I wanted my standard pity. And then I got a Mona constellation.
You know, I have only one word for you. Ooh.
How do you spell that?
UGGH, maybe? Oh, it doesn't even do me any good. It's just literally just a fruit stand that look cool. I mean, it does look really cool. If I can drop NPCs off later, I would probably. Oh, I think I have it backwards. You know who I'll have selling fruits? I'll have Mona sell fruits. Yeah, that's what Mona would do. If I can place NPCs in the future, you're going to see Mona just stand here like this, and she's going to sell fruits. That's what she will do. And when the fruits are gets dry, she'll do this. Yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, she can easily wash the fruits.
I have declared it. If I can place NPCs in this place later, Mona will work at the fruit stand. I've declared it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there were NPCs in the housing trailer, but I think they said not all of the features were going to be in this update. The rest of them are going to come out next update.
Yeah, a lot of stuff is coming out on 1.6. Still, that just means that I want to make sure I'm generating some energy. And I also need to build up that trust rank that this dude wants, which... Okay, so explain to me, like, is energy just having buildings? Just having a bunch of buildings and furnitures?
What you have to place your buildings, and you can place buildings by constructing them. So you talk to Tubby.
Yeah, I mean, I just did that. That's how I got that.
And then, yeah, there you go. So you just need wood.
Hold on. How about I do this? I need to use money to make money, I think. Even though I like to. But man, 1,200? Jesus Christ, that is a little expensive though, I have to say. I would have to make sure that I have a constant, consistent, heavy generation of that stuff. Oh, hey, maybe I can make some vegetable racks. Of course, after all, if Mona's going to be working as a fruit store, or vegetable store, she needs racks. Let's see, I can build this.
I heard it's better to buy the blueprints than the furnishings. I assume because you get trust rank for using the blueprints.
I see. Makes sense. But it does not appear that the items that I'm looking for is there.
What are you looking for?
The fruit stuff that I was just talking about.
Oh, isn't that the stand you were just at?
What? No.
Didn't you place a fruit stand?
No. I was talking about the fruit shelves and stuff.
Oh, I see. It could come from the quests or whatever that you have in the teapot.
Ooh, bountiful fruit harvest fruit cart. Man, yeah, look at all this fruits and vegetable stuff, dude. Man, once the stuff gets running, man, Mona's just gonna be right outside of this mansion, just playing with fruits. You're a what? Excuse me, a fortune teller? A gypsy? What? No, sorry. You're a fruit merchant now. You're a fruit merchant now, Mona. That's what you do now. I need you to use your exquisite skill of spraying water to treat my vegetables. I find this whole fruit stuff to be most amusing, so I am going to do this. Alright, so now let's see. I want to at least generate 2,000, so let me just do that real quick. There we go. First things first, though. Let's see. I want to move that. Rotate this. Let's see. Rotate is this. Okay, so now it's in the right direction. Now I will go and expand and drop this off. Yeah, Mona, dude, you're gonna have so much fruits and vegetables to play with later. Oh man, even I'm a little jealous. Oh yeah, dude, look at all these vegetables. Oh yeah. I'm Mona, vegetable merchant. Oh, sorry, you're speaking Japanese. I couldn't understand, but I'm sure it's something destined. So there you have it. I've done well. I believe I am a true builder now. I'm apparently really good at this now.
Nicely done.
Ah! It's still not 2,000. Scheisse. Dude, it's like double my rate to do this, so I have no choice but to get it to 2,000. Let's see. 2,000, 3,000, 4,500,
I got
6,000.
mine to 4,600.
Oh, don't say shit like this, please. That would make me want to do that.
It took me like hours of collecting wood and building shit.
Please. Have mercy. Hours of collecting shit and building shit. Ugh. Oh.
Yeah, I'd say at least a few hours.
Oh, but hey, you know what? You know, if I have another slave, this is where Shangling is gonna be. Or Xinyan. Yeah. This is where they're gonna be hanging around all day.
Shouldn't that be Xiangling? Because she's the chef?
Yes, but who says that Xinyan can't cook?
I don't know about Xinyan's cooking skills. I haven't read anything from her voice lines.
Well, I have perfect confidence that she can produce food in a pinch or emergency. I put it in the center of the room, but it seems a little off-center when I look at it in the back. Fuck it. You know, this window needs to, like, open, so, I feel like we're gonna burn our house down. Hey, Case. I want to try the set that they were talking about. But I have to chop wood. I'm gonna leave this at 2,000 for the moment. I think I'll come back in a bit. But what is this? Daily generation?
The coins?
Yeah.
It's per hour.
No! 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 It really is! No! Dude, you're generating like double mine. But I don't want to chop trees. Oh, just thinking about chopping trees give me a headache. Let's see, current. Oh, you also have a storage capacity. Let's see. Ugh. 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 Anyway, I should use my resin and do my Zhongli story. I will come back to this, but I can't. I can't right now. I do find this interesting though, so I might spend some time chopping trees later. Just not right at this immediate moment. I really need to get this Zhongli stuff out of the way. Then, when I have a chance, I will build the greatest fruit stall for Mona, so that when it's time for her ascension to be a fruit merchant, she'll be ready.
Okay.
Okay, so I can unlock Zhongli's quest, but let me go and spend resin now. Let's see, you're doing the fire one for sure then?
I guess I don't have to.
Great! Let's go do the new ones.
I have to, leave my teapot first to join you, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Valheim Impact. No. Well, then again, once we have pets, it could be Valheim Impact. Because Lord knows about our fucking wolves. We had so many of those things. Ugh! I can't believe this. Ugh! I thought I'd be rid of this creature, but it seems like she's back. I want to get the new artifacts. Some for Zhongli, some for a lot of my characters, really. A lot of characters could stand to use the new physical artifact.
Daria.
Yee.
Official.
Yee. Only thing I don't like though when it comes to team play like this is that my other two characters can't get my friendship bonuses, which is oh well.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I just realized a horrible situation that I need to take care of. There's no healer. I have to actually play a little more carefully. So after this, allow me to switch in Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi will help take care of it. Yeah. Rosari has an interesting jump sound as well.
Were those Rosaria sounds you were making?
Yep. Oh wow, that helm though. Crit damage right off the bat. That's not bad. HP, very good. All right, let me exit out and switch my characters a bit. I'll bring Chi-Chi. And with 2 ice, we will have extra crit. I think that's a great idea.
Sounds good to me.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Ooh. Bring them over here. Ooh.
I didn't realize my ultimate was gonna push them like that. They don't look pushable.
Well, at this point, it's too late now. But let me show you the realm of white numbers. The evil Chi-Chi will chop this being until this being stops moving. Oh man, 12k? What did I just do? And with this, we don't have to worry about healing ever again. Because fucking Chi-Chi just heals regardless of whatever she's doing. You know, I noticed that you use the same character a lot though. Except for the yen phase stuff. Oh, now I got a crit rate one. How wonderful. A crit damage one. Not bad.
Yeah, I don't have a diverse set of artifacts.
Yee. But you have
I
a diverse
have-
set of leveled up characters.
Yeah, but I have like water artifacts, for example, but Child and Mona aren't really that
So I really want to use Barbara, but, well, Barbara's long since been maxed. There's no reason for me to use Barbara. Now's a good chance, though, to show off my DPS Chi-Chi. Yay! Hey!
I mean, I do have my Skyward Harp now, so Child's stronger, but he's not really a single target character.
Yeah. Chop that guy's flesh into little pieces. What the Hayaku? Man, Chi-Chi's so evil. Later, I'm gonna go and solo this new boss that is supposed to. Ooh, hydro damage. Ooh, what's this? Now, if only
I haven't done the story quest either, so.
Oh, yee. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Maybe once we're done here, you go do the story quest, and then I'll leave and do it as well.
Yee.
Like leave Discord, that is, so I'm not like talking over it or anything.
Don't run away, let me chop you.
Not sure what this water stuff around me does.
I'm not sure either. But you know what? It's making that dude frozen, so I ain't complaining.
No, I got a helmet with attack percent, and then it has both crits as substats.
Ugh. I have a lot of potential artifacts, but I haven't built them yet. They don't have dual crit, but they look like they could at some point. Yeah, I really like these guys. They give themselves super conduct, so I can beat the living shit out of them.
These guys are much less tanky than the ones in the Abyss.
Well, of course. The ones in the Abyss
I
are...
can barely even damage them in Abyss.
The ones in the Abyss are, well, for the Abyss. This is just for farming. There's no reason to make them too tough.
Well, it's like, I think they're the same level.
Yeah, but
or
they're
12-1 or 90.
But their actual stats are different. Ooh, hey, what's this? Looks like Zhongli's getting a new toy. But man, the problem with this is that only Zhongli could use the set. No one else could use it. Maybe Hu Tao, but Hu Tao doesn't like that either. Hu Tao would prefer the fire set.
Official can use the set. It's not good, but you can use it.
No, the you mean with the 4-piece bonus? Yeah.
No. Well, I'm talking about the Xiaomi set. Someone said the official can use it, which it doesn't seem very useful, but technically she can use the passive.
I mean, like, I suppose, but yeah. When I mean use it, I mean use it well, not use it for fun. Because when you're farming artifacts, you want. Currently, though, I'm not complaining. I still think that it's really good. Eventually, I'm sure there will be other characters who use HP as a stat, and is probably going to benefit from it. Just not Hu Tao. Hu Tao is different.
A healer Barbara could probably use it.
As are other healers, yeah. But
you would have to be close range. Because you have to deal damage with the skill.
Yeah. Honestly, it's not my style. I'd see it working for Zhongli, but other characters, it's just... then again, I guess suppose they could if they are fully support. But I don't run my healers as support, as you come to realize.
That's why I said healer Barbara, not DPS Barbara.
Oh, but my DPS Barbara is also a healer.
Not a full healer. She's not built to heal. She just happens to heal.
Hey, she heals a lot for someone who just so happens to heal. I have you know. Like, she's such a monster, she can solo these bosses by herself. In fact, once I unlock that new boss, I'm gonna have that new boss be subjugated by the evil forces of Barbara. I'll have Barbara solo him. I will keep.
I heard the new boss is difficult, but I don't know what it does. So.
Neither do I. I'm just saying shit like I actually know something, but I actually don't. Oh, we're just farming these domains. That's what we're doing. This is such a good setup we have going on, though. Like, between both of our damage, this dude is no match. Killed mine, killed yours. Very good. think next couple of days I'm gonna spend some time chopping trees. Crit raid. It's cute. I will do that maybe starting tomorrow. Maybe. Or maybe I might do it during the day. But I'll do some chopping, I guess. Since I kind of have to. What kind of house do you have anyway? Is it like a flat?
I chose the middle one. It's like the stone forest.
See.
The one with all the tall pillars. Not the islands, since I guess there's 2 stone forests.
I'm very pleased with the choice I made with the house. It's got 2 floors. It's got 4 rooms, I think. It looks kind of like Deluxe's house.
Yeah, I am disappointed that I didn't pick that one. Mine has 3 rooms and 2 floors, but like yours, the top rooms don't actually work.
E. I'm sure once we upgrade it, it'll work. Aha! Except that it's on the wrong fucking set! How could this happen? How could this just happen? Albino is an elevator. You know, you're right. That is what he is. Albino's an elevator. I like comments such as that. That's good comment. Get yourself super conducted, pal. And this is the last one for me. Now we can do Zhongli's quest. Hopefully it won't take too long.
How was Diona's story? I haven't done it yet.
It's cute. Oh! Oh!
That's on set, right? That's the physical set? Yeah, it is.
Yep, it's also got attack percentage on it too. Yeah.
Alright, roll on it.
Yeah.
Let's see what Donald Duck has to say about that.
Yeah. Let's see what Donald has to do about that. Yeah. Because do we still have to pass that stage? If we don't pass that stage, still not gonna work. But still, if I can pass that stage, hold here. I'm gonna summon Hu Tao so that Hu Tao can make strange noises. Surely the strange noises that she makes will make my luck a little bit better.
Isn't death unlucky though?
It's only unlucky if you want it to be.
Let's see.
Oh, here he comes. Crit damage! Oh, it went into attack. Oh. Well, we still have a chance. Crit rate. Okay, that's good. Some crit damage now would be pleasant. Japanese Hu Tao is such an exaggerated sound. No! It went to crit rate. Okay, good. But still, man, I can't believe this is turning into a crit rate when I crit damage, please.
それぞれの利害を天秤にかけるのは実に難しいことだ。
I still can't complain though. This is actually pretty good. But, man, I like crit damage. Oh well.
よいしょっと。
Went into attack again. I suppose
So
it'll be
that 2 attack, 2 crit rate.
yeah, 2 attack, 2 crit rate. Yeah. It's not too bad. Given the kind of character that Rosaria is, it would still be nice if I had more crit damage. Anyway, Rosaria uses attack a lot, since her Crescent Pike is scaled off of attack.
Yeah, I guess. But it scales with crit, so it basically works like any other attack.
That's
so it
true.
scales off of attack the same as
That's
anything else,
true.
really.
That's true. Well, I suppose I can't argue with having more crit rate, because it's not like she's going to work with ice people all the time.
Did you get any other good physical artifacts from that?
Yes, I have a couple. Let's see. If I were to switch to this set entirely, I do have a couple other pieces. Like this one, for example. See if it gets crit damage. You know, I really shouldn't use that much resource for something that isn't guaranteed to get. Well,
flat HP.
These kinds of things happen. You understand. Oh, actually, I have a couple of pieces. Maybe they can tell me the truth. No, I don't have any dual crits anymore.
法と人の情は時に衝突し時に通じ合うそれぞれの利害を天秤にかける
Not good. Yeah, I'm still a ways to go with getting that figured out. Meanwhile, I'm just hearing strange noises from you jumping. Dong! Yo! Meanwhile, Hu Tao is not letting me go either, is he? Hey! Hey! Hu Tao herself is going crazy in the back. Ugh. Damn it. Oh, actually, no, that's not too bad. HP percentage on this is not too bad, considering the set that I'm using.
Yeah. If that flat attack was crit, it would basically be a perfect artifact.
Yeah. Well, for now, I'll leave it at that. I mean, they're still crit headgears, so they got value at least. Oh, hey, Russian. This place is like right next to Russians with chest. Get fucked. Hu Tao. A Hu Tao player.
Well, I guess we can do the Zhongli story now.
Okay.
You finished your rest, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the bathroom first before starting and change the language back to a normal person language.
You do that.
Yes.
I will leave so I can do my story as well.
Yum 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 yum. Oof. Okay, Wu Tao player, let's go. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make one of those. I'm so glad that they made this one key only. I would have been really pissed off if it was 2, then I would have to wait again 10,000 years to do the mission. But I was prepared for it anyway when I decided that I'm gonna go and do the 2 dates. Let me finish the expedition real quick.
Add at.
Oh man, now that this housing shit is a thing, every day I'm gonna have to go visit that house and make sure I collect those coins, because these coins don't collect themselves, of course. Instead of going straight into your inventory, they keep it in a fucking pot, which you have to go to collect. That's so stupid. You know, this is why we need slaves, so I can have slaves to do it for me.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Any new commissions?
As a matter of fact, there's one that looks perfect for you two. Uncle Dai is one of the foremen at Huishan Hall over in Liyue Harbor. He's hoping the Adventurers Guild can spare some manpower.
What is it we have to do exactly?
I believe you'll be looking for workers.
Ooh, looking for people? Awesome! We're good at that!
I have no reason to doubt your abilities. I'm sure the details can be worked out face to face. If you're willing to accept this commission, head over to the dock and talk to Uncle Dai.
Go to Uncle Dai! The uncle of dying. And the job is to look for workers. So in other words, look for slaves. No problem. We'll sail across the sea and collect some slaves and bring them back to the home country so that they can build buildings for us. At least for me, because I need someone to build buildings for me. But Uncle Dai, what do you got?
Hey, are you Uncle Dai?
I am indeed. Ah, now then. You must be the adventurers assigned by the guild.
Huh? How could you tell?
By the clothes on your back and the look on your face. Experienced adventurers at that, I'll wager.
Right again! You're pretty perceptive!
In this trade, you need a sharp eye for people, not just rocks. Uncle Dai can see what you're made of from a long way off. Alright, my assistant should be arriving soon, so let's just wait here a moment.
Woo-woo! That's why we're here! Now there's someone else taking a cut?
Well, to tell you the truth, this is a very difficult matter. Too much for adventurers alone to handle life here.
So there is someone else! Do you think we're not up to the job?
It just occurred to me that you don't have all the facts. The incident in question happened in a mine, and it's a little out of the ordinary, to say the least. Mines are dangerous places, as I'm sure you're aware. As such, I've enlisted an industry expert to cover all contingencies. Last time I checked, adventurers weren't experts in ore appraisal or geological analysis. With a professional by your side, everything should run smoothly. Besides, this guy's the best in his field. No matter the rock, he'll tell you its value to the nearest mora at a glance. I'd go as far to say that there's not a soul on Tevat that knows rocks better than him. I'd be a fool to not enlist an expert of his caliber.
You're a fool if you think you found Tevat's #1 rock expert.
Oh? And why might that be?
Because Tevat's #1 rock expert happens to be a friend of ours. Ha-ha! Didn't expect that, did you? Wait here, we'll go fetch him. Paimon bets Zhongli is listening to the storyteller. Let's head over.
I bet that's who he hired anyway. And then fucking Paimon is a clown. I think I should go and visit a local store, a local party store, and get Paimon some wonderful makeups to prepare herself for her inevitable journey to become a clown. Because that's what she is. A fucking clown.
Adventurer, think you can last a round against me?
Oh, look at that. Just chilling there.
In our last tale, Rex Lapis.
Zhongli, there you are!
Oh, here for a few tales? I didn't know you two were connoisseurs.
Oh, no, we're here for you! Do you have time?
Ah, something I'm rarely short of.
We need someone who understands geology and ore.
Someone who understands geology and ore.
Ugh. Take a look around. Is there anyone in Tevat more qualified? The requester claims to have enlisted Tevat's #1 rock expert, but Paimon doesn't believe a word of it. Nobody understands rocks better than you.
You appear to have taken his claim quite personally on my behalf.
Oh, no. It's just... Uncle Dai doesn't know what he's talking about. Paimon just wants to enlighten him.
I see. Well then, it will be my pleasure to accompany you.
Really?
But I should inform you that despite my expertise, I cannot necessarily claim to be a leading authority. We are at all times adrift in a sea of learning. New knowledge should be welcomed with open arms. Still, I imagine I will be of help to you in this endeavor. If we do encounter an expert, I look forward to broadening my own understandings.
Ugh. Stop being so modest, Zhongli. Well, we got him. Let's head back to Uncle Dai.
And I wish he'd just chill like this randomly without us being on a mission. You know, that'd be kind of cool.
Hey there.
Just randomly encounter him sitting around, just chilling. You know, wouldn't that be cool? Well, let's go to Uncle Dai and prepare our makeups for Paimon so that she can be a clown.
Uncle Dai, we're back!
Oh, And this must be the friend you spoke of?
Yep. Paimon doesn't know who your rock expert is, but he's got nothing on our guy.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Still, I do have a claim to some experience in this field.
Uh-huh, so you say. Wait till my guy gets here, then we'll see. It's no use me singing his praises. You'll have to see for yourselves.
Damn it, now I'm the clown.
Is this the place?
Aha! Speak of the devil. Allow me to introduce my assistant, Kun-jun. Young Kun, these are 2 adventurers assigned to us. And as for this gentleman...
Huh?
Oh, here it is.
Show Funeral Parlor's consultant. Mr. Zhongli. I've heard about you. They say you're a man of great knowledge and many talents. I had no idea I'd be meeting you in person today.
I'm sure I recognize you. Have we met at the parlor? Wait, I've never been to the parlor.
Uncle Dai, aren't you gonna test them?
Huh? I wouldn't know where to start.
Then they can figure out a way to test each other. If Zhongli wins, he's the assistant. If Zhongli loses... never mind, Zhongli won't lose.
A contest? Why, it would be my pleasure.
I admire your enthusiasm, good sir.
I must say, you certainly have the look of an industry expert about you. It'll be interesting to see which one of us wins.
Stop talking the talk and start walking the walk.
I'm just saying it like I see it. Which is, incidentally, the only skill I have worth talking about.
So you're an appraiser, Mr. Kun-jun.
Well, no. Actually, I've already forgotten what I'm in Liyue Harbor for. I was standing by the side of the road one day when Uncle Dai called me over. He saw me holding a rock and asked me a few questions. He seemed incredibly excited, even followed me for a while. We arranged to meet here.
Huh? How could you forget something like that?
I saw him on my way over to Liyue Harbor, poring over rocks and muttering to himself. He looked to be very familiar with them. I asked him a few questions out of curiosity. To my surprise, he knew more than me, an old mining foreman. In any case, he didn't have any pressing matters and agreed to help me.
So, do you have a poor memory?
Not exactly. Anyway, if it's rocks you need help with, I can most certainly lend a hand. Mr. Zhongli, what do you make of this rock?
A glossy exterior, with a fissure that could only have been left in the wake of a volcanic eruption. If I'm not mistaken, this is a rough gem from another nation.
Ah, a keen eye.
It's no ordinary rough gem. Fragile surface layer, black veining. My intuition tells me that there's high-quality crystal ore inside.
Remarkable! This rock does indeed hail from the vicinity of a volcano. I came across it in a market and snapped it straight up. The seller thought it was some leftover industrial remnant. They had no inkling of the treasure that lay within. Purity and geological rarity alone aren't enough to make a treasure. Some of the most precious crystals contain deposits of water or sand. In the moment of its formation, the crystal hidden within this stone shell captured a pocket of water. For water to be hidden in its depths, like a moon concealed within a mountain, reflecting shafts of daylight that make it through. Now that's a rare treasure.
Such a detailed description. Almost like he saw it with his own 2 eyes. Say, you're not trying to hoodwink us, are you? After all, we haven't even seen what's inside yet.
Everything he said is true. Most crystals are born in high-temperature environments. Heat and water aren't natural bedfellows, of course, which is why crystals with water deposits are so sought after. Moreover, this particular crystal contains mountain lake water. A rare find indeed.
Well, if Zhongli says so, it must be true.
I've yet to encounter anyone with a judgment as shrewd as yours, Mr. Zhongli. How did you know exactly what lay within?
I've seen many such stones in my time. I recognized it immediately. I hope you didn't mind me flaunting my experience, Mr. Kun-jun.
Of course not. I feel I've met a kindred spirit here today. I hope you will accept my friendship. Uncle Dai, it would be a mistake for Mr. Zhongli not to join us. Trust me when I say that his level of expertise is unrivaled in the trade. You won't come across another of his caliber in your lifetime.
Very well. There is strength in numbers, after all. Everyone, follow me to the chasm. There are men counting on you to find them.
I like how Paimon was bitching about having to share the prize, and now we have like 4 fucking people. Okay, I've come to witness your evil.
Oh, okay, in that case, let me summon Ashia again, because he had left.
Yes, because I was in the middle of doing my story, you see. It's very important.
Story.
Or you poor wall.
He came out of nowhere. I have 10 pulls, 80 pulls. Let's see if I can get some zombie.
Villainous creature.
Hey man, these are all honest work fates, intertwined fates.
Honest
Honestly
work
earned.
fates.
They're not bad guy fates.
Yeah, these are good guy fates. Good guy fates that have a tendency to turn people into bad guys if things go south. Though I don't think I want to do that this time. Okay, ready?
Okay.
Here we go. Ooh. Oh well, that's not the one.
I mean, you could get.
But there is a new 4-star character, so
Yeah, Yen Fei.
I don't know.
Nope,
Oh,
you
well,
got Yen
there she is. That didn't take long. Hey, now I have a fire character.
Yes. I think she's good too.
Got Yen Fei just like that.
Well, that's fast. Can't really complain about that. All right, that's 10 down. Let's see. Oh, not this one.
What's your pity at? Do you know?
I didn't check, and at this point, I don't know if I should. It might be better to just write it out and you know. Oh,
Got another one.
Another one.
oh, she's easy.
Wow, you've got a thing for like specific characters like this. It's like what happened with Fischl.
Yeah, and you know, this account started with 5 copies official, I think. So.
You know, you have a thing for specific characters too. Like the time we got 20 marbles.
Yeah.
Oh. Now
it
here's
him?
the question: is it what I seek, or is it a Chi-Chi?
It's a Chi-Chi.
Don't say that.
It's a dealer.
But I just got a fire character. I don't need an
And now
fire
you're gonna
character.
have Diluc.
No, please.
Now you're gonna have a better fire character.
No, please. Oh, well. Oh.
It's a block of
what you
shit.
seek.
It's just this big black thing.
I almost thought that was Diluc because he has a
kinda, yeah.
big blob like that.
The sky is part of his body.
So does
Yeah.
Mona, I think.
So are you
No.
done, or are you gonna pull more?
No, I don't stop until I'm dry.
I don't have D6 Zhongli yet.
Oh.
You got an alien.
Oh, why do I get an alien? Why is she throwing like shaker bottles or something? I don't know.
She is.
Some milk bottles.
The shaker, she's a bartender.
Oh. Serving milk?
No, serving alcohol. I don't know why she's allowed to serve alcohol, but apparently she is.
Maybe she's one of those dwarf people.
Yeah, for bartender,
One
you have
of
to.
those.
You can't serve unless you're over 18.
Apparently she's just there as a mascot, but they let her serve anyway for some reason.
And now
Well-
they're breaking the law.
I
Well,
don't think she drinks.
Probably like, you
No.
know, she was a mascot, and then they're like, hey, you know, maybe we can make her work and not pay her anything. And then, you know, because she doesn't know any better, she agreed.
True.
Now they have free slave labor.
Well, we were just talking about slaves earlier. But what was I going to say? You You can serve alcohol, but it's only like a few years younger. Like 18. You can still
Yeah.
use 18.
I got my card at my first shop when I was
Well,
19.
hey, she really is easy. Now I have 3 of her.
What's the drinking age over there? 21?
Yeah, 21.
Oh, here's 19 for everything.
In Germany, it's 18 for the hard stuff and
except
16
for-
for the soft stuff.
Except for sex, which is 16.
I'm not sure if any of the states have a different drinking age.
Smoking
It
is
might be
18,
21
right?
everywhere. Yes.
You guys have a different
Wait.
age for...
No,
No.
not anymore.
Oh.
I think it
Oh.
was changed to be 21 now for cigarettes.
Wow.
So is 21 like the official adulthood age? Or just for doing those things?
No, it's still 18.
Okay. Here's 19.
When
to be
you're
adult.
when you're 18, you're old enough to go to war for your country, but you're not old enough to drink or smoke.
That's What if you want to release?
Again?
You
Is she
can't.
featured on this banner?
Yes.
Oh, I guess that explains it.
I need a few of those.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Noelle as well. Okay. Last one before I visit the store and spend those other things.
The glitters.
Yeah. What the fuck is
it's
that?
stringless.
Oh, stringless. There was a time when I was pulling for it like crazy and never got it, so I didn't really know what it looked like.
You have a stringless?
But now I do.
Is that your first one?
It might be, or if I have one, I forgot because it's not high enough.
Oh, I guess you
installation.
do have one. Because it doesn't say new.
Yeah, I guess I must have gotten one at some point. Okay, now let's get these things here. Boop.
You don't want to buy amber?
No. No.
But Amber is so rare.
Yeah, she can stay rare.
I'm
This
out of
is all
points.
not rare. It's just
I can't afford her right now.
Oh, something at least.
You're like rare, more like
Oh, well.
rarely used.
Both.
That's garbage. Go get out of here. It's just garbage. It's just garbage.
Garbage. Are you gonna swipe?
No.
Nope.
Gonna do this.
Swiper, no swiping.
And get more garbage. Now I think I'm
Imagine
out
if
of.
that was a Chi-Chi.
Now I'm out of this stuff.
What do you think, Felix? Should I spend my Amazon points?
On what?
What do you mean on what?
Just on what?
My wishes.
On
I don't think
Daddy.
you can do that with Amazon points, can you?
You dingus. You know, I used the $290 I have saved up in points and, you know, just use my credit card and then transfer the points to go into the credit card.
Is that how it works?
That's how it works.
I don't have any Amazon points though.
I think Amazon points are like 1-to-1 ratio, unless it has a special program that goes with it. Back when I played Unison League a long time ago, I used Amazon points to buy a bonus amount of extra in-game items and shit. Surely
Well, it seems
Tesla will
like
remember
Google
that.
points are the ones you want for Genshin.
Well, you see, we buy a lot of stuff on Amazon, which is why we get a lot of points. Usually I spend those points to buy kids toys or crafting stuff, but I'm tired of being generous. I'm taking care of myself.
So what does this Yan Fei person do?
She's like Ningguang. She stacks up damage on her charge attack by using normal attacks.
I see.
You throw shit at people.
Is she strong?
She felt strong in the trial, but she was also using 5-star artifacts and 5-star book. So.
I might as well get my free ball.
So
Is
that's how they
Felix
do it.
the only one that has her?
I have her, but I don't have any good books.
I haven't pulled yet. I'll pull later.
I'd go with Widsith if you don't have it.
She's good with Widsith?
Oh, yeah?
Well, I mean, it has crit damage as a secondary. Of course, Widsith is great. But I would say if you have something better, you should probably use something better.
I mean,
I have the Memories of Dust. But I guess she doesn't do shield, so it's probably not that good.
That would be probably good for me.
I have
Give her
decent
the
amount of
Widsith, so I can use my last prayer on Babala.
It's like the 4-star books kind of suck, but Widsith is probably the best one.
The Solar Pearl is pretty good.
And Solar Pearl is good, but that's BP and I don't have it.
I have it at R5. And Klee loves it.
I think I'm gonna get a Solar Pearl this battle pass.
Okay.
Not me, I gotta max out that blood sword, and then I'll worry about getting solar pearls.
Yeah, I need just one more. On this battle pass, I'll finally get the black sword to R5.
Yeah. Anyway, I better go back to that story before I fell asleep. I'm sleeping so early.
Yeah, I'll go back to the story too.
One other thing. Rome does not have co-op, unfortunately.
Oh.
Wow, that's lame.
I watched
It's
a bit.
a complete remake of the old game. In fact, it's fucking me up because when I played, there's no zone of control. You have to garrison your cities because your cities don't have like garrisons of its own. It's different.
Yeah, but I love it.
Yeah, I
love the
understand.
original.
I heard that a lot of people have very high praises for the original Rome.
Yeah, I mean, I pre-ordered it, so I'll probably check it out.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I can't send her anymore, so I guess that's it.
Yep. Have fun building your house and whatnot too. It's just,
Ugh.
I gotta do that.
Yes.
I have a different house to build at the moment, so I can't build this house because I have the other house to build.
Have fun chopping wood.
Chop wood in every game.
Ugh. At least, you know, I was. At least chopping wood in this game is not as scary as it is in Valheim. But then it's not as exciting either.
You die from it in Valheim.
You die from it.
You lose your life for building the house.
Yeah, well, thankfully it's relatively safe in Conan.
That's what makes it interesting. Alright, I'm gonna go. I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
Me too. What?
Alright, let's continue the story. Wow, it is very amusing. I have to make sure I get this done today. Because I have, how much time do I have? Well, I actually have all night, but I'm actually just really fucking tired. Alright, folks, let's go. Head to the mining site where Uncle Dai mentioned. Oh, hey, we're gonna go to the chasm. Hey! I hope. Oh. Alright, let's go. You're done. Physical Rosaria, definitely not mess around. I'm saying what? Do an art form? So it's just something I learned from Hu Tao, that's all. because I'm a Hu Tao player.
Whoa, this mine is huge!
This is where the incident occurred. 6 days ago, a group of us left the site to attend to other matters. When we returned, the 4 men we'd left behind had vanished. I led a team around the entire mine, but found no trace. That's when I decided to enlist help.
So 4 miners have disappeared.
Yes, there were 10 of us. We lost Long, Bold Sen, Brave Sen, and Mao. I worked with all of them.
Workers in this trade are usually young men in the prime of their lives. Could it be that the 4 of them left for another mine?
Unlikely. There's no other lodging for miles around, and we didn't pass any other mines on the way over.
Huh. Such a huge mine. Did you really manage to explore every corner?
Underground, overground, we left no stone unturned. We tried everything short of digging further into the earth itself. How could 4 sturdy young men just vanish into the bedrock?
We'll need to explore the site ourselves before extracting any conclusions.
Very well. I'll wait here. Please, proceed wherever you'd like. If you come across any clues, let me know straight away.
So strange. How could the 4 of them just suddenly disappear? Did they run away from something? Let's look around first and... Over here! What's this? A pile of shirts, some trousers.
Huh. A few everyday items. They must belong to Uncle Dai and his men.
1, 2, 3, 4... Huh. That seems right. 10 shirts, 10 pairs of trousers. These must be spares, right? Look, Uncle Dai's clothes are identical.
The 4 of them have been gone for 6 days without a change of clothes.
There's also a few handkerchiefs and some soap lying around. Oh, and some tool belts.
Items for washing one's face before the dawn shift. Mining equipment.
So, they didn't take any supplies.
Correct. Improbable. There are 4 pickaxes missing. It seems likely they left with the tools of their trade. They had time to take their tools, but not their everyday items? Curious.
Huh. Why would someone set off with their tools, but leave their luggage behind?
1, they were working close by and didn't need to move their personal effects. But seeing as they've yet to return, this seems an unlikely hypothesis. Or 2, they were forced to leave and had no time to think about their supplies.
Oh.
It's certainly a possibility. We'll need more clues before any further inference can be made.
If they didn't leave, maybe they were made to leave. Let's make a note and let Uncle Dai know. Kunjun, what do you have there?
Oh, right on time.
Did you find anything?
There's a chunk of ore here. Perhaps there are clues within.
Or, what does it have to do with the disappearance?
Let's find out. I'll give it a try. A moment, please. Okay.
Looks like he's concentrating really hard. What's he up to?
I see 4 men following someone out of the mine. It looks like a child.
A child? What's a child doing in a mine?
I'm not sure.
Also, how did you see anything exactly?
Oh, I don't mean see in the traditional sense. I would appreciate it if what I'm about to tell you remained a secret. It's a little odd. I've never dared to tell anyone before. I can perceive the memories of Or.
Huh?
Perceive? So there's no conjecture at work?
You mean you can put your hand on a rock and boom, it just happens?
I've always sensed that Or contains memories. Sometimes it records events that occur in the surrounding area. All I have to do is touch one and focus my attention, and the memories come to me.
Amazing! So you can find out everything that ever happened there.
It depends on the ore. Some ores have astounding memories. Others, like iron ore and white iron ore, aren't up to much. Their memories are hazy. Core lapis and crystal memories are much stronger. They record more events and in greater detail.
Stone seeing. Fascinating. A rare ability indeed. It was prudent of Uncle Dai to recruit you, Mr. Kunjun.
I'm glad I can be of assistance. Based on what I saw, I believe they followed this path.
This will take us north, away from the mine.
North. Another clue for Uncle Dai. Let's make a note of it.
How wonderful. Well, unfortunately, I can't mind that as much as I like to.
Could it be that the child I saw kidnapped them? Huh.
Also, Dio, I knew you would like this kind of thumbnail. It's very manly. Perfect for your series.
Excuse me, sir. Are you one of the workers here?
Ah, yes. You must be here about the disappearance. Please, find them if you can. I don't know what happened. The weather was gloomy that day. The foreman left with a few men. I stayed behind with the other 4. After a while, I decided to take a break, just to catch my breath. I ended up falling asleep in the shelter inside. When I woke up, there was no sight of them. I'd only just been speaking with them and suddenly, they'd vanished. Maybe I'm next.
So the men that were out working disappeared, with the only one left to tell the tale having been asleep in a shelter. Perhaps an accident occurred on site.
What a scary thought. An on-site accident. We should note that down too. We found some clues. Time to report back to Uncle Dai.
You're back. How are the investigations going?
We found 3 clues in the vicinity. First, there are 4 missing pickaxes, yet everyday items are still in their place. This suggests that your men didn't leave of their own accord, but were forced to.
Forced to? But who would kidnap miners?
Who indeed? Second, there were 5 workers at the mine. One of them left the site to take respite. When he awoke, his colleagues had disappeared without a trace. Those who kept working all disappeared. The one who left early emerged safe and sound. It would appear that the incident occurred on site.
Now that you mention it, I recall Bravo saying that he took a break. Could someone have entered the site and simply walked away with him?
This leads me to my third point. Mr. Kunjun here made good use of his, expert techniques to arrive at a conclusion. It was a child that took your men away.
A child? But there are no settlements here for miles around. There's no way a child would have made it over to the mine.
Unlikely as it sounds, that's our conclusion. Your men were following a child.
Where did they go?
We believe that they followed the road north, away from the mine and toward the ruins.
North? Right. I'll rally my men and head in pursuit. You've been invaluable to the investigation, but leave the legwork to us. If we set off now and make haste, we might be able to catch them.
Not so fast. The incident occurred 6 days ago. Even if they set out on foot, they will have covered a lot of ground by now.
You're right. New plan. I'll lead my search party over to the settlements further out and make some inquiries. There are only a few settlements around here with lodging for the night. We'll go investigate and see if we can come up with anything. In the meantime, you could keep looking for clues. If we don't see each other, let's reconvene at Wangshu Inn tomorrow evening.
Agreed.
All right. Me and my men will get going.
So, they're gonna talk to the people over at the settlements while we keep investigating here.
Correct.
But there aren't any more clues at the mine. Shouldn't we go north?
Wait. I believe we're missing someone.
Huh? Oh yeah! Where's Kunjun? Paimon bets he's still investigating. Let's go find him. Kunjun, what are you searching for? We're all out of clues. Let's get going.
Apologies. I'm conducting a quick search for my own benefit. I'm looking for a precious stone known as Dragonfall.
Dragonfall? Dragonfall is often used in forging. What use do you have for it?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't recall why I'm seeking it. I've been feeling very absent lately. Name and address aside, I'm having trouble remembering things. In fact, I've been feeling extremely anxious, as if there's something I've forgotten to finish. It's an unpleasant sensation.
Oh, Paimon knows that feeling. When you know you've forgotten something, but you can't remember exactly what it is.
I don't even know where to start with it. I've been aimlessly wandering. That day at the market, I overheard a conversation while I was buying something. They mentioned Dragonfall. It sounded so familiar to me, as if whatever it was I had to do was linked to that stone. So, I decided to look for some. Perhaps if I can retrieve some, I'll remember what it is I have to do.
I see. If I am able to during our endeavor, I will help you look for this stone.
Really? Oh, thank you, Mr. Zhengli. You're too kind.
Think nothing of it.
Shouldn't we get going?
Heading north from the chasm, we'll reach Lingju Pass. If this is indeed the path they chose, there will be traces.
Great! Let's have a look.
Great! Go for a kidnapping mystery. I remember there was a person stuck in this cage before. That was like 5 months ago.
Wait! There are tracks here! These must have been left by the miners!
Let us make our way to the end of Lingju Pass. If there are no footprints there, it would suggest that the miners are still within the pass itself. However, if we find new tracks, we can follow them wherever they may lead.
It's only a tiny area.
Hey, footprints!
It would appear that they made their way through Lingju Pass and kept moving.
If we follow their footprints, we should be able to find where they went.
Wake up. Time to die.
Delve into You can't run! Power core! Judgment! Feel the beat!
Oh no, the footprints end here!
We should inquire with anyone nearby. If the miners came through here, they may well have seen them.
Hi there! Have you seen anyone dressed like a miner around here?
A miner? I'm afraid not.
Let's try someone else. Hello, have you seen any miners nearby? About this tall? 4 of them?
So, when that guy turned around, did you see the way his head just bends? That was ridiculous. His neck just went as he turned to look at me. That was the most ridiculous and also kind of scary thing. The way his head turned. Yeah, if you don't believe me, just look back like literally 10 seconds ago. This evil guy's head.
Stop bothering me. Can't you see I'm cloud watching?
Jeez, a little grumpy, aren't we? Whatever. Let's go ask someone else.
Yeah, it might have been Exorcist. This dude clearly isn't right in the head. We should stay away from him.
Hey there! Seen any miners?
It must have been about 4 or 5 days ago. There were a few men who came through here carrying baskets and picks. I guess that could have been them.
Yeah, that's them!
4 or 5 days ago. It appears that they were moving slower than we'd anticipated. Traversing the geography of Lingju Pass must have held them up.
It was so strange. 4 big guys with lifeless expressions. It was like they were in some sort of trance. And there was a child staggering in front of them.
Huh. This child. Did you see what they look like?
I caught a glimpse. Blue hair, short. I think it was a girl. She wasn't smiling. In fact, she looked very serious.
And they took this road?
Yes, they followed it straight from here.
Let's go after them!
Maybe I'll find more Exorcist personalities as I go there. Oh, I forgot about the Russians.
You can't Great! Yes! Punishment! Try till I'm dead!
It isn't time for a break!
You can't run!
This is bad.
This isn't good.
shadows of fate. Judgment.
I mean, wasn't going out of my way for it, but since they're there, I might as well beat the living shit out of them and take their insignias.
You can't run! Pyrotactics! No escape! Judgment! Leaving so soon! You can't run!
Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. That guy got fucking destroyed by Chi-Chi. That's a monster. Chi-Chi shows no mercy.
Faster.
More footprints. There's a person over there!
Help! Please save me!
Is that one of the people we're looking for? Oh, rescue first! Ask questions later. Let me scry. Fate is upon you. Shiver! Feel the beat!
I like how the spear's
Those monsters
still
were so
there.
aggressive. They must have noticed me walking through. Before I knew it, they were all over me. Thank you all for saving me. My name is Wanyu. I belong to Liyue's Shengyu Hall. I head up our human culture and civilization research.
Huh? You sure you're not a miner?
A miner?
Yeah, we're looking for a group of 4 strong fellas carrying mining equipment.
I think I saw those people.
Really?
Yes. I set off from Nantianmen the day before yesterday, heading for Lingju Pass. About halfway there, I came across some people. A few men and a child. I was in a hurry. I didn't get a good look. I'm afraid I'm not even sure what they looked like. Apologies.
I think that's all we needed to hear. Thank you.
I hope it's useful to you. I'd better get going. There's a conference I need to attend. Again, thank you all for your help.
According to the scholar, the miners were heading for Nantianmen.
Can we be absolutely sure that it was the men that we're looking for?
A child with a group of adults. Sounds pretty close to Paimon. But...
Hey, perhaps that rock over there can tell us more.
Aha! Paimon nearly forgot about our secret weapon!
It looks promising. I'll do my best. Huh. It's the same group, all right. They followed this road.
Mr. Kunjun, your stone seeing is something I won't forget in a hurry.
I suppose it is an asset, though I rarely find a use for it. But praise from Mr. Zhongli is high praise indeed.
It's a good thing we brought our Kunjun compass along. We would have lost all sense of direction a long time ago.
You think so? I guess it's been a worthwhile trip then. It feels like we're cracking a criminal case. It's a lot of fun.
Be that as it may, we would do well to keep our guards high. 4 fully grown men in a trance-like state. walking ceaselessly day and night, over hills and mountains, led by a child. This is no ordinary incident.
Oh, you're quite right, Mr. Zhongli. We should have our wits about us.
That's not all. Our scholar was attacked by Geovishap hatchlings, but the level of aggression they exhibited was unusual. We have encountered many clues along the way. So far, they've pointed us in the right direction. The miners headed in the direction of Nantianmen the day before yesterday. From here, they would have had to navigate a perilous mountain road. If their destination is indeed Nantianmen, we should be able to catch up with them.
Great! No time to lose!
I left a mark in the vicinity just now. If Uncle Dai does pass through here, it should guide him to us.
Clever thinking! A classic Zhongli move!
He's not dead, is he?
There's a basket lying here, too. This must be one of the miners.
Hey! Hello? Can you hear us?
Judging by his appearance, he must have collapsed from exhaustion.
Should we wake him up?
I can still dig.
Sounds like he's whispering something.
It seems that he thinks he still has work to do. Something's not right. There's a camp nearby. We should take him there and monitor his condition before deciding our next move.
How is he? He won't die, right?
He's worked himself into a stupor. Thankfully, he's not in serious danger.
Paimon heard him talking about digging for something. Did he dig himself into this state?
It's certainly a possibility.
It looks like there's something in his pocket. Are these ore fragments? I just witnessed the memories within these ore fragments. This person brought these fragments out of the mine. He's one of the 4 that we're searching for.
How he came to be here is what we need to understand.
So he was kidnapped, and then abandoned here. But if they didn't need him, why bring him all the way out here?
Unless something happened. Something that led him to fall behind.
Ugh. Paimon's had enough. This is too mysterious.
Oh, wait a moment. Seeing these fragments has jogged my memory. I have something for you.
What is it? Ooh, is it a present?
Something for us?
As I mentioned, before I met Uncle Dai, I was in a daze. After setting out with you on this case, it feels like a fog is lifting. I was so happy when Uncle Dai enlisted you to help. I would never have managed to track down these clues by myself. These are some crystals that I bought from the market. Not any old crystals, mind you. This purity is extraordinarily rare. One for each of you. A memory, if you will.
It's beautiful. Oh, and the colors change as you turn it. It's like a different crystal from each angle.
But of course, take it. And this one is for Mr. Zhongli. Huh? Is something wrong? Not to your liking?
On the contrary. I just hadn't anticipated receiving a gift during the current circumstances. But thank you. I will take good care of it.
I'm pleased you like them. It's nice to be able to give a gift that others can appreciate. Oh, I see more rocks over there. You should all get some rest. I'm going to scan the surroundings. Perhaps there are more memories to uncover.
You sure like rocks, huh, Kunjun?
Ores are the crystals of the earth, the sediment of time itself. I feel at peace among them. Get some rest and call me when you're ready to set off. I won't be far.
Rest easy. I surveyed the area. There's no danger here. Oh, however, there is something I wanted to discuss with you.
Huh? What's with the seriousness all of a sudden?
Traveler, does Dragonfall mean anything to you?
You mean the ore that Kunjun's looking for? What's so special about it?
Dragonfall is an incredibly rare ore used in forging. The majority of regular crystals are formed in high-temperature environments. Dragonfall, on the other hand, is formed as a product of elemental reactions.
Elemental reactions can produce material objects?
Indeed they can. However, only a minority can survive for long periods of time. Dragonfall first emerged in the midst of a great battle, thousands of years ago. Powerful clashes of elemental energy gave birth to elemental crystals. When the fighting ceased, these geological remnants were miraculously preserved. And yet they are crystal creations all the same. Few and far between, relatively unknown. A few hundred years ago, they were virtually mined into obscurity. Why is it then that a citizen of Liyue now wishes to strike upon ore that has long since vanished from the earth?
Yeah, if he knows of its existence, surely he knows all of it's already been mined. Weird. Paimon doesn't get it.
There are those in the mining trade who retain a keen interest in Dragonfall. But for someone like Mr. Kunjun, whose motivations for seeking it are unclear even unto himself, it's practically unheard of.
Ulterior motives? Is he a villain?
A conclusion that is presently impossible to reach. We must watch and wait. Don't forget, rescuing those miners is the primary objective. As for anything else, sooner or later the tide will reveal the lie of the land. We're drawing closer to our goal. I believe we should continue to follow this road through. Now that we've found one, the others won't be far away. When you're well rested, call Mr. Kunjun over to us. We still have more investigation ahead. We should ensure this miner is settled here at the camp. Once we've brought this matter to a close, we can return and attend to him. I suggest we leave a note for Uncle Dai. If he does find the camp, he'll know what to do.
Man, I'm so jealous. I kind of want to go to get some sleep now. Well, I'll proceed a little further. But yeah, I'm starting to doze off. All this rock talk. Holy shit, I almost fell asleep.
Judgment!
Like, I still feel myself on the way to destruction. Well, hopefully you can excite me with this next part. Yes?
Kunjun, we need to get going.
No problem. I'm done here.
Any results, Mr. Kunjun?
There are many beautiful rocks here, but nothing out of the ordinary. I couldn't find any clues. Then again, the memories of ore can shift with the passage of time and the changing of the environment. Difficult to say. I feel that ore memories tend to be from the recent past.
So there's never any ancient memories?
Rocks endure, but as eons pass, their memories are erased. Those memories that survive are rooted in powerful emotion or thought.
That makes sense. It is the same for people.
Indeed. Let's keep going.
Oh, man. Yeah, shit. I fell asleep just now. God damn, dude. Nerdy glasses and shit. You're putting me to sleep. Yeah, I remember this horrible place. Remember there's a little girl who talks about the Dark Lord. So I assume that's probably what's happened.
Wow. Such an immense tree.
And there's so many mysterious-looking crystals up there, too. Amazing!
This ancient tree. Let's conduct separate investigations. I'll take that area. Perhaps you could survey this section. All right then.
Kunjun, can you see anything worth investigating?
Well, there is this stone tablet here.
Doesn't seem very interesting. Paimon's gonna look over there.
Huh. It's worth a try, surely. Let me see. Oh! This is...
Hey, what's wrong?
just a bit lightheaded. It's past. Nothing to worry about. Not yet.
Whatever. Paimon's going to investigate over there. Why don't you climb the tree and have a look? If you don't try, you won't know. Anyway, you'll be able to get a good look at our surroundings from up
there. You think so?
When has Paimon ever come up with a bad idea, Wait a minute. Paimon can fly. All right, Paimon will go. You wait here. Paimon will...
All of you, come here.
Huh? Zhongli's voice came from behind the tree. Did he find another clue? Quick, let's go see. Maybe he found another miner.
Life endures in heaven and earth thanks to the merciful Adeptus and the sighting. Evil dragon. Do not disturb. Yeah, and like a few patches ago, there's a small girl that just sits there, which I assume is probably the one responsible for our little adventure today.
This has been newly dug. It would appear our answer is up ahead.
Is that a voice coming from the tunnel? Someone else go first.
Compose yourselves. I will lead us in. There is an unusual presence emanating from inside the tunnel. Prepare yourselves and tread lightly.
Yeah, this is not good. I am like falling asleep here. Ugh. Ugh. Like I don't know how long I passed out just now, but I definitely passed out just now. So you guys were here. How long did I pass out? 5 seconds? 10 seconds? An hour? I just lost consciousness for a bit there, like this guy. Oh, yeah, the cutscene.
Huh?
Listen.
The missing miners are here. What are they digging for?
I'm afraid that this whole tunnel is the fruit of their strenuous labor.
Huh? That gate. Has it been there all along?
Digging a tunnel to this ancient seal. Had they not been discovered, they would undoubtedly persevere to the gate.
So behind the What do we do? We can't hurt them.
Dun dun dun. Hey, look, an interesting thing. Azhdaha.
What type of monster is this?
Morax, you arrive at my doorstep of your own volition. Excellent. Taking revenge for sealing me away will be all the easier.
So, the little girl is your power incarnate. But if you recall, Azhdaha, this is not how we intended for events to transpire.
Waste not your words. Your life is mine.
What a nuisance.
Ooh, man. Melee's gonna have some problems with this one.
Let me scribe.
Cowardly insects!
Go.
Crumble!
Oh.
Power cord!
Is once not enough? You would forsake me again?
If that is what you choose to believe, so be it. He who bears the weight of memory is destined to shoulder the burden of truth, as it ought to be.
Shields open!
Punishment! Feel the beat! Decided by destiny! Shadows of fate!
Quake!
This is order.
Morax! You think you can destroy me?
You can't run! Power cord! Shred till I'm dead!
Orders given. Orders received.
Be crushed!
If that's all you've got, you'll never defeat me.
Rumble!
Feel the beat!
There is no atonement for a thousand year flame!
Rise.
Now you will suffer the fate of being chopped up by Chi-Chi.
Years after you sealed me underground, you return for the second time.
You should call it by its name, Azhdaha. Fate.
Fate? Fate? So here lies the wisdom of the gods. Destroy all deemed redundant. Enlist tyrants to ravage the wilderness.
No. You have forgotten.
That voice!
Azhdaha.
Huh? Kunjun?
Morax. It's been a while.
You're...
Azhdaha. The very same.
During the battle, you imbued us with your power.
Yes, it was all I could manage. Forgive me for concealing the truth, traveler. There were things that only became clear to me upon reaching this tree. Allow me to elaborate. I am not Azhdaha the whole, but a fragment. Heaven and earth, yin and yang, opposing forces. You can consider the existence of me and the Azhdaha you see there to be a reflection of such polarities. We are a schism of the will of Azhdaha.
So there are two Azhdahas?
No, it can't be. That's impossible.
When the seal loosened, your power manifested in this world as a child. With this new identity, you were able to vent about the forces that suppressed you. But would anyone listen? Would they even care? That's when it occurred to you. The loosening of the seal constituted an opportunity to strike back. Kidnapping the miners was all in aid of digging to the entrance to the seal itself. Your plan was to launch an attack on both ends, from outside and within, thereby fully destroying the seal.
The audacity! Are you insane? If you truly are a part of me, how is it you find yourself standing on the side of the betrayer?
I was another power awakened with the loosening of the seal. Too weak to reincarnate, but strong enough to possess a human body. I was barely conscious. I couldn't remember who I was. Only the past would elicit a reaction from me. But my aim was clear. Find Morax, and aid him in stopping you.
I had sensed that something was amiss when you mentioned Dragonfall. Had your power been but a little stronger, I would have recognized you.
Don't blame yourself. I have changed beyond all recognition. Only when I touched the stone tablet did I truly remember. It's been so long. A secret beyond all comprehension of youthful humanity and ancient dragonkind. Morax, do you want to tell the tale?
There would be no harm in it. The decision is yours.
You haven't changed. Then allow me. Azhdaha was once a friend and ally of the Geo-Archon Morax, with a lifespan far exceeding that of mankind. However, that which is derived of the Earth is no more or less than the Earth itself. The memories of rocks do not last long. Those memories that survive are rooted in powerful emotion. But as time passes, so these memories fade into obscurity. Erosion is the world's greatest destroyer of memories. Erosion ground Azhdaha's consciousness into oblivion. Slowly, he forgot the face of his old friend, and his memories of defending Liyue Harbor disintegrated. Azhdaha, now incomplete, became irascible, aggressive.
What would you expect? It was humanity that attacked the ley lines that sustained me.
This much is true, which is why you attacked the chasm, why you waged war against Morax. In the beginning, in order to open up new territory and increase production, the citizens of Liyue came to the mountains to mine. Overexploitation caused the ley lines to quake, which brought untold suffering to us. Erosion made us even more savage. No matter how we struggled, we lost the ability to coexist with humanity. We lost all reason. Morax shared with us some of his power to prevent further erosion, but it was futile. Everything returns to dust. It is the natural order, an unstoppable force. And so, we became you. And from your will, I emerged. I am your final contract. Witness the promise between Azhdaha and Morax. You can hate me, but you cannot deny me.
No! No!
I am the remnants of Azhdaha's benevolence, the echo of a contract set in stone. I harbor a willingness to go further, a willingness to coexist peacefully with mankind.
No, no! It is I, Azhdaha, forged of elemental crystal, bearer of the weight and memories of the earth, older than the mountains and the oceans that decides. I will not swear allegiance to this insect.
Morax is not an insect.
A lord over insects is nothing but an insect in turn.
You forgot yourself. Nobody held Morax in higher regard than you or I. That which you have forgotten, I hold here in my heart. If you are the memory of the Earth, then I am the memory of coexistence. Of coexistence with humanity. All powers under heaven, rise and fall of land and sea.
A star appears within the wild. A sun ascends as bright as jade. Strange. What is this feeling? And all this?
You are spent, and I will soon disappear. Before I do, heed these words. In the wilderness, snow falls on a spring day. In an instant, it will melt. Even where it is fleeting and leaves no trace. Even where it will never fall again.
No! That isn't true! I don't accept this as fate!
Perhaps it isn't, but it remains an inevitable misfortune.
More axe!
The little girl vanished!
Are you satisfied, Azhdaha?
I had to make amends. Satisfaction had no part in it. So, Morax, you call yourself Zhongli these days?
I do.
Well, I'm afraid old habits die hard. To me, you're Morax.
As you please.
I never did forget your gift of sight.
I hardly lifted a finger. Think nothing of it.
And yet, you could see. You wouldn't know the yearning of a blind dragon, searching for the sun. A pair of eyes, from Morax to Azhdaha. This, I will remember this.
Your power is nearly spent.
Ah, perceptive as always, my friend.
Shall we get going, you and I?
Surely the pressing matter is still that of the miners trapped outside the seal.
Indeed. Hence the need to get going. To fix the damage left in your wake.
Straight down to business as always. Let's go.
Well, I think the story could do a little bit better, but I'll just take this. Yup. Whoop. Oh, hey, messenger. I've actually needed to do that. I need to combine it before I ended up wasting it again. Oh, but that story, though. Oh, Jesus Christ,
How did we get here? We need to go back and check on the miners.
Ah, shit. I should have at least checked out that area before I left. Oh, well, I guess these things happen. Okay. Let's see. I need to go and merge that messenger, because I was building a messenger. I want to see, I probably never will actually use it, but it's a rare kind of weapon, so I might as well do it. Uncle Die!
So there you are. My men and I found your clues and followed them straight here. We found Mao in a tent at the campsite unconscious. It seems he'll be okay. Sadly, we found no trace of the other three. Huh? Young Kun, what is...
Nothing. Pay it no mind. Those three miners are over there, in that cave.
Cave? What happened?
They're exhausted, but not in danger. Don't worry.
Right. Well, thank you, all of you. I better go and see how they're doing.
So you're taking them back to Liyue Harbor?
That's right.
Can I come with you?
No problem. You rescued my men. I'll be happy to assist all of you in any way I can. I'll be back soon. I need to assess their condition.
Kunjun, we should be calling you Azhdaha. You're coming back to Liyue Harbor too, right?
Not I. Merely this body. Once I'm gone, the true owner will accompany the miners back to Liyue. Kunjun hails from a family of famous artisans. He too will be famous in time. It would be a shame for someone of his talent to go missing.
You always did have a great admiration for blacksmiths.
Curious how swords and daggers are blind, yet their creators see so much. Perhaps empathy is mankind's proudest achievement after all.
Azhdaha, I am no longer the Geo-Archon.
I can sense it.
Today I am just an ordinary citizen of Liyue.
Even you met such a fate. Let's get the difficult part out of the way. I cannot guarantee that I won't be awoken a second time.
No matter. If that day comes to pass, Liyue must prepare itself to face you.
And how will Liyue fare without Rex Lapis?
Even without a god above, this remains a nation of men. I was once their god. I ought to be here to witness their rise and fall.
All life is shaped and then ground away by the endless flow of time. You were always the strongest among us. Yet, it would seem that even you have been eroded. That's unimportant. Fate is ordained by heaven. Even if our mission had already concluded, it would be cowardly not to strike out on the road of departure. You may live forever, doomed to a lonely existence. Yet, even this is temporary. When you reach the end of time, those people, those past and future relationships predetermined by fate, they will be waiting for you.
I do not pretend to match your rhetoric when it comes to the subject of a life long lived. I fear that the life of an elemental being is longer than any in this world.
Were it not so, you would have killed me long ago, and would not be having to face me again now.
You've brought a smile to my face. When all is said and done, a reunion between old friends is an auspicious occasion.
That day in the chasm, did you hesitate?
A heart of stone is a heart nonetheless. But I am the god of contracts, and was for a time a god of the people of Liyue.
You chose justice, but did not forsake your kindness. You came to me not as an assassin, and so I was willingly sealed away.
The movements of the Earth Dragon can tremble the earth and shake the heavens. With your abilities, even at my full strength, I struggled to confront you, let alone seal you away.
Hence my inception. Do not forget that I was there with Liyue's founder. The face may have changed, but the content of the contract remains intact. Old friend, god of contracts, I hereby honor our agreement.
Thank you, Azhdaha.
My life is at an end. I will join the eternal flow of time. And you, Morax, you will live for many a day to come.
You're leaving?
If it is fated, Morax, we will meet again.
Yes. Don't be alarmed. He's only asleep.
Whoa. That was so weird. It was like he suddenly became another person.
In fact, we have yet to meet the real Kunjun. He was. Centuries may have passed since then, but events from 1,000 years ago remain crystal clear in my mind.
In our last tale, Rex Lapis was walking alone in the mountains. He heard a remote voice, unlike any other, coming from a crack in the earth.
Most of the ancient geo-life forms that live below Liyue are blind, having not seen the sunlight for an age.
The voice was sometimes sad and song-like. Other times it was loud and thunderous. The Lord of Geo searched here and there before finally unearthing a strange stone from the bedrock.
That's how Azhdaha was. I answered his wish and took him above ground.
The Lord of Geo took pity on the rock spirit and carved it into a magnificent work of craftsmanship, a vivid representation of a dragon.
I bestowed him with a pair of eyes to see the world and came to an agreement with him.
With his fingers, he made 2 eyes, quicker than words could tell. Lightning flashed and thunder roared, and a living, breathing dragon soared into the clouds.
I agreed to let him live among the people above ground. But if the day ever came when he brought ruin to order, he would once again be sealed in the dark.
The dragon accompanied the Lord of Geo, fighting campaigns alongside him in the 4 corners of the world. We have a saying to eulogize these events. The crash of a spear brought billowing dust. The mountains and waters made way at the sound. The sight of a dragon bestowed with a touch the promise of rainwater blessing the ground.
A 1,000 years ago, Azhdaha attacked the chasm. I tried to obstruct him, fighting him tooth and nail down the length and breadth of the mine. Finally, I brought him down and sealed him underground. During that battle, Dragonfall was born. Azhdaha could sense the stone. Subconsciously, he wanted to use it to find me. Despite being the victor, I could not claim to be stronger than he, and in his heart, he still retained an ounce of goodwill towards me, towards Liyue, towards life above ground. He was willing to be sealed away, but as the erosion set in, he forgot. Even I cannot avoid it, but there is something I understand better than most. When the door opens, it is time to leave. The greater the power, the greater the danger erosion may bring about. The millennia may come and go, but even a stone may tire. Personally sealing away an old friend. This is just one form of erosion I have endured. People abandon and surrender the things they love to pursue the right path. Perhaps this is the erosion imposed on me by the natural order of this world. That I was a god of mankind. My identity may change, but my eyes will bear witness to the history of humanity.
You still care a lot about Liyue.
Call it part of my duty. I must thank you both.
No worries.
Just look at that fucking crab just like slowly crawled from one side to another.
Oh? About what?
Oh yeah, Paimon nearly forgot. So, not long ago, we met a guy called Dane. He told us about Conria and the punishment of the gods. That's when we realized that those events were connected to the person we're searching for. Xiangli, you're a god. You've lived through thousands of years of history. Surely you experienced the incident?
I cannot say.
Why? You can't even give us a thread of information? This is so important to us.
I understand. But I must apologize. This is my contract.
You mean another past grievance? Like the incident with Azhdaha? Too painful to talk about?
It was signed before it all began. I have always honored the contract. And kept my silence.
How can you be like that?
You two are friends to me. I can assure it brings me no pleasure to disappoint you. But as the god of contracts, I cannot go back on my word.
Would you be ready to find out?
It appears your understanding of this world continues to grow. There are many events of ages past, many secrets that lie hidden. They have been eroded by time, forgotten by the people, abandoned. But you are capable of finding them and bringing them into the light. Those who come to witness will witness. Those who are born to remember will remember. If you take the same road as that person, there may be more difficulties ahead. But as long as you firmly believe that you are on the right path, everything has meaning.
So in the end, I got nothing out of this. We went a whole roundabout way of going through these things. At least it's done. Here lies an evil dragon. Please do not disturb it.
This tablet was erected by Mountain Shaper. It names Azhdaha as a terrible dragon, and serves as a warning for later generations to stay away from this place, from the seal. It's a shame. There is a fine line between good and evil. If the good and evil within him could be summarized in a single sentence, well, never mind.
Yeah. Life endures every earthly murder, like evil dragon. Beneath the Dragon Queller. Well, I have to play with him in a bit. But for the moment, I will not play with him. I will play with him later. Not right now. Because I intend to solo him with Barbara to show how evil the creature that we know as Barbara is. But I will do that later. I'm really tired. I can't believe I sat through this story. It's ridiculous. This story is I guess it's good for world building, but man, is it just... Oh, man. It's like their own... I don't even know what to say. It's like their own personal story. It doesn't feel like something that we should be bothering.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most...
Fascinating.
In other words, it feels like something that he should take care of himself. I don't even know why we had to deal with that just now. I also have 20 resins, so let me go and do something real quick to spend that 20 resin, and I'm going to bed because I'm tired as hell. What the hell? I'll just get some money. Yeah, God of Soul was kind of interesting, but right now we're just got a whole bunch of friends doing their little old people discussions. Whereas with the God of Salt, we kind of get to see interesting contracts. I mean, it wasn't like super interesting, but it was still interesting. More interesting than what I just went through. Jesus Christ, I am so tired. I passed away. I'm surprised I didn't pass away during that long speech. I had to hang in there, because any longer than that, I would have definitely fallen asleep. I fell asleep a couple times already during the middle of the story.
Let me scry. Judgment.
And also, I've not seen many people die in this game. I've only seen this one dude die with the inverted statue, and that was it. There was only one person who died. Everyone else is kind of like,
You can't run. Delves into destiny. Judgment.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I used the condensed resin for that. Ooh, I kept spending square, and now this is the price that I must pay. I chose realm 3. I also chose to chop trees. That's what I'm going to be doing. Chopping trees. Chopping and chopping and chopping. That's what I'm going to be doing for hours on end. Chopping and chopping and chopping. Ooh, so much fun. I have to do this over and over and over again. Yeah, I need slaves. I need to ask Ula for her special powers. Just get me some slaves, because I can't be doing this every day. I will lose my mind if I do this every day. Chopping and chopping and chopping. I don't know when the trees respawn, but I hope it doesn't take too long. Well, let's just hope that it's not something that's annoying.
Let me scribe.
Judgment. Delves into. Power core. Judgment.
Good. Now I used up all my resin. Put it at 0, so that I can go to bed for the whole day and not have to worry about this for a bit. Really? The trees respawn in a few minutes? Oh, that's good. Well, that's good. That's really good then. Although I still find the idea of having to chop them every fucking day to be kind of annoying. I also find the idea that I have to do this to get to my town pretty annoying too. Because I should just be able to select it on the map and teleport there. But of course, I can't do that. I have to bring out the pot. A shame.
Maybe you're...
In any case, I'm going to set up my base later. Let me at least have something crafted. Let's see. Multi-arch Mondstadt building. Okay, I build it. And in about 14 hours, it'll be completed, and all be well. 14 hours. Yeah, that's plenty of time. Soon, one day, I will have Mona become a vegetable merchant. That day will soon come. I cannot wait. And with that, it's time to go. I thank you all for watching. Until next time. On the next episode, I'll be chopping trees. It'll be fun to watch. I bet you can't wait.